Howdy, howdy, everybody. Hope you're all doing well. So, we got some more Dual Universe today, and I am, in fact, I've got this ship right here. This is a ship from Frank, and this is a special edition. This one's called Dragon, and I've been using this a bit for slow boating and stuff, and it's working out really great. We're going to land this puppy. We're going to fill it up and see if we can take off. But first, I want to show you all something. I've talked about this a bit. It's the first time I've shown this on the show. But here is the house that we are currently purchasing. We're under contract with it, and it is... which doesn't mean it's a done deal, so no congratulations yet, but it means that we are 99% of the way there. There's a few little things that could disrupt this, like the appraisal coming in too low compared to the loan amount or whatnot, but otherwise it's looking good. And this house was built in 1900, and when we take possession of it, I'll do a video, and the video will appear on my Mark Seikenberry channel. We're actually going to be restoring the place.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
And as we restore the
Whoop
place,
whoop, this house is looking really good and it's huge by the looks of it.
it is huge. It's 2,912 square feet. Brian, thank you so much for 86 months as a sub. About 6,020 gold to everybody here in your honor. So, thank you very much. One of my longest time subscribers, STS Desiree there. Anyway, and thank you, buddy. I'm going to be doing a video series on restoring a house. It's not going to appear on my Marky Dragon channel here, appear on my Mark Seikenberry channel. But our first walkthrough, I will do on video that will appear on that channel. I'll play it for you live here on the show after we close. I expect that to be February 19th. We close on the 18th. I expect that the 19th I'll be here doing a show, and so we'll see. Anyway, this is a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom house, and plus it has an office. Plus it has 2 living rooms, formal dining room, and 3 fireplaces. And incredibly, in the kitchen, it also has a chimney where I believe that like their first stove was a wood-burning stove. And so we can put in like a gas range there. We were even talking about, incredibly, that we could put in a wood-burning oven, brick oven, kind of like a pizza oven. That could be the bomb. I don't know if we have room for that, though. So we have an entire third of a city block. It's a third of an acre. And it is... it's pretty cool. So I'm really, really excited about this. It's been a journey of multiple years to get a house, and we are now this close. So it's not a done deal yet, so no congratulations yet. But it is this close. So yeah, and this is a dream house. Yeah, this house is really special. So this is this is a total craftsman house. It has all crown molding around, hardwood floors everywhere. It has an amazing amount of windows. We have 2 rooms that have windows on 3 sides, amazingly. They're up in the back here. Back here, this goes across here, and there's a room this side, room the other side. They have windows on all 3 sides. You know, some of the windows look at the roof, but the other sides look out back. The amount of land that we have here, we have double what you see here. It goes all the way back to the next street. And so probably later we'll build a garage, and with a little retail space in it, because this is zoned commercial as well. My wife is an artist. She'll be able to display her artwork. And believe it or not, in front of the house here is the main street of the town. We're actually in a just a couple blocks outside of the downtown. And all of the parades, 4th of July parades, all the stuff go by in front of the house here. There's 4 or 5 parades a year. And there is a Civil War reenactment that happens out here as well. We're going to miss that this year, but for the next year, be there. This house is at the location of one of the Civil War battles that took place in the United States here way back when. I have to learn some history on that now. One of our kids is a real military history buff, and so I think that this will be quite exciting to him. So anyway, yeah, I'll show you more later. And it's, I'm really excited. I think it's going to be really, really good. We'll have a gaming room. Yeah. So I will have room to put in a couple of pinball machines if I want to. Yes. So they might have to go into a guest room or something. But yeah, I'll have room to put in a couple of pinball machines. Ooh, that'll be fun. So anyway, all right. This will disrupt some of the shows. So I already know that February 18th, that there will be no show when there normally is. And I may have some other stuff that I have to do for finishing this up. I got the bulk of it done, but it's looking really good. And then, of course, when we move, it's going to disrupt some stuff. So probably what's going to happen is that we'll just have a lot of half-day shows or half shows as I take loads of stuff up to the house and everything. So it's about a 6-hour round trip to take stuff up to the house and drop it off and come back down. So yeah. All right. So let's talk the game here. And so let's see here. This is Sir Frank's Ad Astra on steroids. This is the dragon, and I don't think he sells these because, like, it the cost on it is pretty insane. So it's yeah, it's all like rare military engines, and it's I keep forgetting what the alloy is. And so oh, how can you have 36 charges available? I don't know, but see if you can use them all up, or screenshot it now, see if you can use them all up, and then submit a bug report. Because of course you've got to test if you can actually dip into those other ones. And then you'll need to know if you'd bring it down to 0, whether or not it'll come back up normal again. SCAL alloy. Yes, Frank keeps reminding me of that. They made
Oh,
an,
yeah.
They made an
Another
adjustment?
dragon boarding
What?
the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
Did everybody get a whole bunch of charges? Wait, is there a change log this morning that I missed? What's happening? Vincia, 41 months as a sub. All right, 41 months, 1,230 gold. Well, $1,230 gold. Everybody here in Vincia's honor. Thank you, buddy. Wait, how come this isn't on the launcher? This pisses me off. I didn't even know that they made these changes. What? Come on. Okay, we're going to have to look at this. But I'm afraid that first I need to land. Did somebody send a link to, can somebody post a link in chat to the changes? So that we can go over them. Do you news tab in Discord? All right. Blackbird, thank you. Why am I hitting atmosphere already? Jameson, you're not paying attention, are you? Everybody's talking in chat about the tax changes, and you asked, are there any territory tax changes? Let me land my ship, and then we'll go over them. All right. This thing has a high drag. You post your message, then you lurk. All right, buddy. I'll give you a pass. Just hearing my voice at the moment. Okay. Yeah, I'll read this update here. It was posted 13 hours ago. How come I missed this? I didn't see anything posted about this. Man, I missed it. I completely missed it. All right. The honeycomb is around 50 million. Hey, Sir Frank. So we're talking like a 85 million Quanta ship, something like that. Puix, thanks for the discount. You are welcome, buddy. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Big fat nose, high drag. Yes, I've thought about that. So, yes, I did see an update when I logged in, but what I didn't see was anything new on the launcher. But I may have just missed it. Why did it stop? Oh, because I'm going up again here. All right, well, we got to land down here. Evil Chaos. I am intentionally missing the Mortal Online release. I have no business relationship with them. I would have loved to have had. They released on Steam. Makes it hard for me to work with games that release on Steam. The game looks fantastic, but this is what I do for a living. And I have to have a business relationship with the games that I play on the show. Yeah. Simple fact. If you know any of the devs there and they want to talk to me, I'll be happy to talk to them. But that's why I'm not there right now, even though it looks really cool. So Okay, so we're gonna get landed here, and then, oops. Now I've done it. I'm not going fast enough. I stopped myself way too quick. Oh, Frank. I think that I don't know why the second space tank is so big. I feel like it should be broken down into a couple of mediums or something. Maybe even one medium. Because I use like just a couple percent of it by the time I'm filling the other tank. Maybe that's just the way that I play or whatnot. But all right, let's go down. You guys are going to see my glorious base on Ion. And then we're going to look at these changes before we do anything else. We're going to read the post that they made. So runs vertical boosters, could partially fill it or use as emergency fuel. Yeah. Yeah, I never need emergency fuel on this either. I loaded it with 3.5 kilotons yesterday and did a slow boat and it did fine. I used 30%, going there and back. All right. Kind of close to this. So I'll tell you a little bit about this base, but after we look at the changes. It's loud. Okay, we'll get out of here. All right, let's look at this here. So, Deblog, Panacea, remedies on the way. Dual Universe's Panacea update is around the corner, bringing a sizable variety of changes based on feedback from our community. Ahead of the update, however, we are immediately introducing revisions to territory upkeep and mining units. Read the full scoop. Going into effect Tuesday, January 25th, today. Taxes will be effective again starting Wednesday, January 26th. The day before, we're going to deploy 3 adjustments to address the issues mentioned in the community feedback regarding territory upkeep. Territory upkeep reductions, 1 million to 500K. So, okay, so they're not doing any volume based. It's just a half tax now, and So let's see. Territory Upkeep was introduced in November to meter update. After reviewing community feedback, we announced that the Territory Upkeep payments would be postponed for 2 weeks to allow for the design team to dig deep into the metrics and fine-tune the system accordingly. The upkeep rate per territory will be reduced by 50% from 1 million to 500,000 quanta. Player feedback indicated that they felt that having to sell ore too frequently to generate the funds needed to pay upkeep. In having the upkeep costs, we will relieve the pressure to make frequent trips to the market as well as need to sell large quantities of ore. Okay. Fun fact, taxes got reactivated today. Okay. Calibration charges. Base calibration charge slots increase 5 through 25. Talent calibration charge increase 1 level through level 5. What does that mean? Also introduced in the Demeter update, mining units were designed as an alternate to digging endless tunnels underground for ore. To keep them producing their peak capacities requires occasional calibration. However, initial feedback from the community told us that further tweaks were needed for the calibration process. To this end, we've made 2 changes mentioned above. We will change the total amount of stored charges from 10, 5 plus 5 max talents, to 50. What? 50, 25 base, 25 max. Oh my God, they're knee-jerking too far the other way. Oh my God. They're hitting this from both ends, lowering the tax and raising the cap? No, this is wrong. Now, people are going to feel the need to play that frickin' mini game by 10 times as much or 5 times as much. Oh my God. Okay, well, let me read on and see if they've done anything with that. The intention behind the charge cap was not to force behavior in which you felt like you needed to spend charges in order not to lose out on changes by hitting the cap and wasting your recharge. In view of that, both the base and talent bonuses are drastically going up. This will not only allow you to store more charges in general, but specifically allow you to store a much longer period of time and recharge time, giving you more breathing room. Oh, okay, so, okay, I get it. It's not giving me 6 a day. It's still giving you 6 a day, maybe, but your cap is higher, so you can let it go 3 or 4 days or 5 days and then reach. Okay, I get it. So calibration grace period from 48 hours to 72. The calibration grace period is the amount of time during which mining unit does not lose calibration. Similarly to charge slots, the intention was not to aggressively require you to calibrate mining units every 2 to 3 days. In our initial calculations, our goal was more to hit the 5 to 6 day mark, depending on what efficiency curve the player selected and how many mining units the player was trying to maintain. My cat is just sitting here staring at me. Come here. What do you can't sit on the keyboard. Nope. You can sit over here and say hello to everybody. You cannot sit on the keyboard. Okay. Y'all good? Yeah? Okay. We are changing the calibration grace period from 48 to 72 hours. Okay, so that is 2 days to 3 days. This change should bring us closer to the initial values we were looking to give players more breathing room to calibrate when their mining units seem to be producing less than usual, indicating calibration is needed. Okay. So, the cat sensed stress, came over to give comfort. Mwah. Is that right? Yeah? Mm-hmm. All right. So, changes coming with Panacea Update, the 0.28 launch, using industry units on offline tiles. The intention of requiring online territories for industry units was not to negatively impact industry units on planets. We initially saw further incentive to pay for taxes, but it was not a core requirement. This is also why industry units on Sanctuary and Space Cores were left untouched. We understand from player feedback that requiring you to operate mining units on a territory in order to not run industry units at a loss on that territory was an annoyance, and many players did not want to run their industry units on the same territories as their mining units. In view of the preferences expressed, you're going to go sit on a different keyboard? Okay, that one's not being used. In view of the preferences expressed, we've decided to allow the operation of industry units on all offline territories in combination with HQ territories. This will allow you to efficiently run industry units on offline territories for extended periods of time. I really feel like they should have metered out these changes and see the effects. You know, make one change, let it go for a couple weeks, see how it feels, then make the next plan change. They've done a lot of changes here that are very knee-jerk. Now, I know that in the beginning that the taxes were too high and this was a problem. So why not start with lowering the taxes by 50%, letting everybody rejoice for 2 weeks, and then see how that goes, make another change, then let everybody rejoice your changes again. They're all happening at once. I think it's too much to evaluate accurately the impact of each one of these changes. So, yeah, because I don't think you need sweeping changes. I think you make gradual changes, measure the impact, readjust, then make the next change. So, we are also addressing feedback we received regarding the time it takes to complete calibration minigames, specifically the frustration from long loading animations when calibrating a number of mining units. An option has been added to the mining UI tick box that will let you specifically reduce the time animations take, drastically reducing the period of time animations run. Additionally, a number of mining unit minigame animations have been slightly reduced in duration, thus allowing faster minigame completion. New talents for surface harvesting. Okay, this is needed because the surface harvesting is just, oh my God. Okay, in order for further incentivize harvesting surface rocks, you'll be able to specialize in it, and we are adding 4 talents linked to surface harvesting that will touch on harvesting speed and output. Good. Main goal is to create some surface harvesting specialization for those players who enjoy it, giving them the capability. Yeah, I don't know if I enjoy it. I don't know if I'll enjoy it if it's better, but I will take one of my characters and make them very efficient in it. So, okay, changes coming post Panacea. So I don't know when Panacea is launching, but it's coming up sometime soon. So changes coming post Panacea. New surface harvesting controls. To further address surface harvesting issues, we are working on quality of life type improvements that will allow a degree of auto harvesting similar to normal mining, as well as other changes to reduce control of the UX-based frustrations during surface harvesting. Watch for additional details. Okay, seems to me like that's a repeat of what they just said there. New mining unit surface harvesting rock spawn behavior. Lastly, we're looking for a solution to simplify the process of gathering rocks. This is in direct response to requests to eliminate the hassle of having to comb their territories after calibrating a number of mining units. Oh my God. Tell me they're not going to centralize them. While it is still relatively early stage, the solution we're looking at is to spawn rocks right under the mining unit. You know what this is going to do? Then you won't spawn new rocks unless you harvest the other ones. And so you're going to be forced then to go and mine those rocks with characters that may be VR'd in or may be not have the skills for picking those things up, and the other ones will not spawn on top. God. Devs, if you're listening, will you please play the game? That's what I feel like. I feel like whoever's making these changes is not actually playing. It's somebody who's book smart, not street smart. It's actually kind of upsetting me. So, because it's not right, and it's too knee-jerk. All right. But wait, there's more. Don't forget that there's a lot more to Panacea than the changes, tweaks discussed above. We also got some cool stuff like the Vertex Precision tool. Okay, and join the forums. All right. Okay. I don't even know what to think. So, so I feel like somebody who's driving these changes is not playing the game. Okay, so now let's show you what I got here. I've got, this is another thing. I hope that in the update that they actually change the colors or outline them so that we can see them. I've got a ton of tiles here. I've got 28 tiles here. Go in this big L shape. And this base is kind of in the middle of all this. So I mined silver, cryolite, and a little bit of limestone here. And so I'm gonna let all those, these changes sit overnight, and then you guys know I have a good line of communication with Dual Universe. I'll think about the stuff overnight, and then I'll send some thoughts up. And I don't want to send them thoughts while I'm irritated by it. I want to actually think about it and then also make good suggestions. So I think that that making that anytime there's a rule that you guys may or may not know. The rule is you never bring up a problem without a possible solution. Because if you bring up a problem and you let it lie, you are just bitching. If you bring up a problem and you present a possible solution, even if they don't like the solution, if you present a possible solution, then you are helping and not just sitting back and bitching. So it's very important that any complaints that you have, that they are followed up with potential solutions. They don't have to be the right solution. It just needs to be a potential solution. And so it shows that you're putting thought into it and not just bitching. Okay, so now this, I flattened out this territory here. And I flattened it out so that I could, park some ships up here without building a bunch of cores and stuff. And it's a pretty big landing area. So I just used my flatten tool and flattened the hell out of everything. I did it first up to the level up there, and then, taking this mountaintop off, which, by the way, is at AGG level. I'm going to build an AGG elevator here. So then I decided to do it some more, but I'd already built this structure here, so I just built a stairway down. And I did figure out that you can get spawns of stuff on the tiles here. By the way, what's going to happen to all my spawn stuff whenever they make this change where they put it right under the beam? So I've been letting it build up so that I can just do it all later. So this shows that it can appear up on top of areas that you've altered. So, and I don't know, does cryolite turn into fluorine? Is that what it turns into? Is that why it says it's fluorine? Yeah, I guess it does. Okay. So, anyway, this is some of it here. Okay, I'm going to load this ship up and then going to fly it out. Okay, so I need some of all of these. There we go. Okay, that'll be a good amount to take back to my base. So, 6 kilotons. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get off the ground. That's really heavy. What's the atmosphere like here? It's 0.3. I might be able to. I don't know. We're gonna try it. We'll see. That might be too much. Frank says I can do it. All right. Upkeep, doing well. Good morning. Okay, so see here. See if we can get up into space. Full throttle. Still accelerating. I'm not using a really steep angle. Slowing down on gaining speed. Okay, I don't know what point my other stuff kicks on. It's gonna have to be soon. We're gonna start dropping here as we stop gaining speed. So I'm gonna need my space stuff to kick on. There it goes. Okay. Yep, there we go. Excellent. Wow, 6 kilotons off of here. We will not be trying to land this on a 1.0 gravity planet. We are heavy. Go, finally getting some turn out of this. Designed for 4K, 4 kilotons off Valley Off full still. Oh, okay. So at 0.3, that means I should be able to get like around 10 kiloton. It's kind of, wow. Okay, well, I won't be trying to land on Alioth. I'll just land at my space station instead. This puppy's heavy. And it's slow to propel itself because it has just one space engine, but it is it's very fuel efficient. Very fuel efficient. It's 5 or 10 minutes more than a few hours flight. Actually, the last time I flew this loaded, it took me 40 SU to get to full speed. Took a while. But I used only a third of a large tank there and then back with the full load. So, you know, there's that to be said too. All right. We are going to pop out here, and then we're going to be want to make a change. I want to turn that travel collision off by default. Wait till I'm stopped to do that though. Okay. Must be giving me altitude now for that moon. Max brake distance, 13.5 SU. Which means you couldn't come in hot on a planet in a PvP zone with this. There's just no way. Even with turn and burn, maybe we'd get it down to it wouldn't go down very much because it doesn't have a huge amount of thrust. So it might go down to what, 11 or something like that, maybe. Yeah, not sure. So okay, so we're gonna get out here near the border. I'm gonna use my method of popping out to see what's out there before doing anything. Most likely. Just got to float a little ways out here more. This is, while this takes a while and some of you might think it's boring, this is the kind of stuff I dig. Figuring all this stuff out and everything, the complexity of this, and, flying smart and everything. I mean, I build into everything that I'm going to lose ships from time to time, but, um, but I try and be smart about it. Let's go down. Let's look at what the territories say here. So 500,000, 13 weeks. So that's 7.5 million for 13 weeks. Got a lot of territories here. Does it tell me how many I've got? No, I guess it doesn't. Max chip out, give the best chance to survive. Yeah, that's why it's so costly. That extra 10%, you know, more than doubles the price. You know, let Archhead percolate a little bit. Yeah, good. Yeah, I see all these changes you keep making and everything. I've not jumped up onto it yet. So this is working fine for me for the moment. Magenta. Right, so we're headed out toward the boundary here. You haven't seen Pan in a while? Yeah, Pan is turned in her resignation. She's moving to another company with a friend of hers. And so I think her last day is in a couple days, and she's just cleaning things up now. She posted something in Discord. I think it was public. But anyway, yep. Pan is warping away. Yeah. So Yeah. So, and even though, I mean, she's been wonderful here on the Nova Cork team. And even though I hate to see her go, I 100% support her in bettering herself, and she's got an amazing opportunity that she's gonna go do. So, um, yeah, she's she's really great. Okay. Why no game sound? There is game sound. We're in space. I have no engines running or anything. So, yeah, but sound is on. All right. We're going to break here. Be a little bit controlled about things. You'll definitely hear this when I fire up the engines. No public announcement was made by Pan. All right, well, now you know. Okay. I want to make a change here. And advanced.
Oh, yeah.
Script.
Another dragon boarding the train.
Start.
All aboard! Choo choo.
All right. Nikolai, 15 months as a sub. Thank you, buddy. Much appreciated. 150 gold. Everybody here in your honor. Thank you, Nikolai. Okay, so what is it I want to turn off? Collision. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Another dragon boarding the train.
Right.
All aboard! Choo choo.
Gold,
Bento,
gold,
hello?
gold, got to feed the dragon.
All right. So,
Oh,
Spot
yeah.
Pup, 21
Another
months as a
dragon
sub.
boarding the train. All aboard!
Thank you for that.
Choo choo.
210 gold to everybody here in Swat Pup's honor. And then Eddington, 4 months. Thank you. And let's see here, another 40 gold. Everybody here in Eddington's honor. So thank you, Nikolai, Swat Pup, and Eddington. Much appreciated. Why collision off? Well, so Archie, what happens when someone who wants to mess up your game gets in front of you, and will this not key off of other ships? I've had to do some really odd things when I think it's going to collide. And so does collision detect other ships? Because if you're out in PvP space and you're traveling at full speed and you have collision on and somebody gets in front of you, will it then try to adjust, thus causing you to make maneuvers, thus making it easier to catch? So if there, but only stops if in autopilot. Yeah. So I recognize that as a tactic that could get you to slow down. So yeah. Right. We are going to Switch characters here. Right. Right. Yeah, I know I'm sideways. Hey, don't hurt your necks, everybody. Got my broadcaster gyro? Yeah, there you go. Got to get a better mouse. Mouse piece of crap. I replaced the mouse while I was on my trip because my other mouse buttons stopped working right. I'm looking to see what pops up here. Neat trick. Yeah, I just uh it's just poor man's cover up of information there. What I need to do is I need to build a proper obfuscation filter. And then you won't have to hurt your necks looking at me sideways. pop out of the safe zone here and see what we see.
Shield activated.
Okay. So this is going to take a little while to get it up to speed. Do they bring shields into the game? I don't know. It's been about 4 or 5 months ago now. Yeah. I set the shield resistance? Yes, I have. It's just covered up. Alright. Well, that's going to have to go quite a while. I'm really heavy. How do you get the shields? So the shields are an element that can be built, and then they come in 3 or 4 different sizes, and so depending on whatever size is appropriate for your ship. So yeah, it's got to get all the way up to speed, and it's still aligning a bit. It's pretty heavy. Really heavy, in fact. these low speeds, you can be easily caught. Another thing, Archie, at having a 13 SU stopping distance, and you can only see with your radar maximum 2 SU out. If something's in my way, it don't matter anyway. If I'm going max speed, I'm hitting it. Most definitely. It's almost aligned. I see if anything pops up on radar. Turn my fan on, and then I think that's going to be good. Go on its own. Feeling good. All right, now we're gaining some speed. Kind of want to see is that I'm more than 2 SU out from any boundary and haven't seen any targets.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Una, hello. Thank you for following. Welcome. We're about 1 SU out right now. I want to hit that 2 mark, and then I'll quit paying such close attention to it. We'll be able to hear this even when I switch to the other client, so if something happens, we'll know it right away. Base is pretty vast. If you can get out of your safe zone without seeing any targets, you're pretty good. And you always want to bounce. You don't want to go directly in a pipe between two planets. You always want to go out in like an L shape. You know, you go out and then you come back in. Something like that. Just go straight in between the two is asking to be shot. And there are people who monitor the pipes. So... And you got to figure that even if you see somebody and then you don't, that they've made some sort of record and they might know your trajectory and stuff. Or Z-shape costs more fuel. Yeah, well, if you see a target, you might change your trajectory in case they measured where you're going and try and intercept you down the road. Especially if you're headed toward a planet and they can see that, then they can just start warping to the planet and stop their warp in front of you and wait for you to catch up to them. Right, we're good. We're gonna let that go on its own here. You'll be able to hear it going there. You'll hear when it shuts off. It's gonna take a little while. Down just a little bit. Okay, so supposedly we all have 50 charges now. Yeah, I do. Oh, 50 cap. I have 5 charges. Okay. They'll follow you to save point as well, even if it's not in line with any planet. Wait for you to slow down to make the turn. Yes, well, if you see them on radar, you do not slow down to make the turn. If you have to fly half a day out till they give up and turn around, that's what you do. Because when you start making that turn, they close the gap. All right, so here are... Oh, we got a problem up here. All those are offline. Okay, we're gonna switch characters and see if we can diagnose that real quick. You can look at this one for a second while I log in on the thing here. Maybe I just ran out of materials? I don't know. That's probably what happens. I ran out of materials. That seems to be going still. And then he's up here. Going on here. Advanced quantum alignment units, 0. Advanced quantum core. Okay. So advanced quantum core. Says it has everything. Jammed. Missing output storage capacity. Really? So that's 298 advanced quantum core. The other one's made too much. Okay. So, yeah, I just made too much of the other ones. They just filled it up. So if there are about 2,020 200, so about 700 of each. Okay. Right, I need to reset those machines to make 700 cap. I set it too high is what I did. I guess that set them in there for the moment. All right. Yeah, they're firing up again. Oh, Vector. Okay, so that'll get up and running again. And then, boy, these right here. These go to a combined.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Let's see, advanced quantum alignment, advanced antimatter source, combined alloys. Okay. Hopefully the combined alloys are not full. I didn't, yeah. Dotofet, thank you for following. Welcome. So I didn't remember what the total numbers are on each one of these things as I set them up. So I might end up with another full container of something else too. It's possible. Is that full now? Okay, so kind of want it to do is to grab more and then I can put more in there and there should be enough to get out. I don't want to leave this extra just sitting out here. I'll forget about it. Yeah. So it'd be nice if it grabs more. And then you won't have to make those for a while. I don't know how often it grabs them. Yeah, I just don't know. Right, I'm gonna step away for just a second. I'll be right back. All right, so this guy's still doing good, still accelerating. Halfway done accelerating. It's gonna take him forever. So, all right, well, I'll just leave this here for the moment and let those things run. Let's go over and do what my stuff looks like in here. These are full. Like it. We can go fill that up. Think. Bet that I have some pures of that. Nope, I don't. All right. Well then. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna put together a couple of dispensers, and let me see if I have any. Do okay. There they are. Okay, now we need some tiny containers. Screens on top of them, say what they are. Right, that's all I need for dispensers. Now I just need to link the containers to the dispensers. Okay, now to go through all the settings on these, but first we'll get some blueprints of each of these. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to make available a free blueprint to everybody in Dragon's Assembly of each one of these. And so everything is labeled on these. See, everything is labeled, tells you exactly what to put in it. Even these transfer units are labeled, tells you exactly what to set them for. And so, and everything is hooked up and ready to roll. Goes all the way from feeding the Orion to end of production. And see, I got a couple more containers there. Woohoo! Yeah, the XLs. It's good. All right, so blueprint. This says DRM. Really? Create core blueprint without rights protection. Yeah. So you guys will be able to put it down, and then, you know, do whatever. So create core blueprint without rights protection. That went into here, didn't it? Oh, we don't know which is which. Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna delete the warp cell factory one here. What? Original creator has to grant the permission. Fine. Really? Okay. Wait. But I know that I made one. I made one of this to move it. So how did I do that?
Welcome to the dragons.
How did I make a new... Shit, I just deleted the other core blueprint for this. Which character placed the core? How do I know this? I mean... sure that... Yeah, I got this from another character and it was DRM free. And so I was surprised when I saw DRM on it. Check the owner and the build helper. Okay. Daft Wooly, thank you for following. Welcome. That's one of Shamsi's characters. Well, this is frustrating because I literally made other blueprints for this. I did it before I moved it. I don't understand what makes this one different. Lieto, thank you. Support. Yeah, I don't understand what makes this one different. You know, you guys saw me. I just deleted the original because I was making a new original like I did with this one. Yeah, that's a different one. It's our old warp cell factory, I think. By default, all blueprints are DRM, even if it was created from non-DRM. See, that's exactly what happened. I had a non-DRM, and then it made it DRM, and then it assigned the permissions back to the original person that created it instead of to me. It should have assigned the permissions to me. I call that a bug. And there's no way to undelete that I'm aware of. Well, that's unfortunate. I don't know how I'm going to do this without having Shamsi come over. Really sucks. Yeah, I wondered, you know, I had to take one of the signs. I needed to change it, and it forced me to take the DRM off the sign, and didn't know why that was, because I was like, I placed the frickin' sign, and then it wouldn't let me edit it. So, yeah, this is definitely an issue with the game. Because Shams made it DRM free originally, and then I took and reworked his whole thing here and refined it a bit and added screens to everything and made it so that people could deploy this and easily do it, all with the intention of being able to give these away. And then I screwed myself. So, yeah. All right, well, we'll just do the other one here, which is the container factory. And thanks, Rick. Yeah, maybe I'll get together with him later. All right. Oh, it's going to cost me $1 million to make 50 of them. I guess I'm going to charge like 50K for each one of these or something. Wow. All right, so edit configuration. Price per batch. 50,000. Delay between uses. Claimant per player. Beneficiary. Oh, you can put it somebody else. No, that's fine. What is the tag here? I do not know what tag is. Okay. So okay, and then Right. I think that'll allow it. Oh, the tag is something you can limit across all of them? So you could have multiple locations? That's interesting. Okay. Okay, I think that others should be able to get here. All right, well, there is that one. Okay. I'm disappointed in how that worked out with the DRM and everything. Yeah, see, that one went DRM too. They didn't have DRM on them before. Yeah. All right, so this one is just about at speed. I've used, in the round trip, I've used like 37% of one tank. It's very fuel efficient. It has 6 kilotons on here. Taken me to be 45 SU by the time I'm up to speed. Yeah. It's huge. .4 SU is the brake distance. What's the name of the ship? Dragon. Okay, so it's good for the upcoming patch. Oh, I don't know. I haven't had any alerts on it. I think it is. Exclamation point add Astra. ADASTRA. You can't buy this dragon one, but you can buy other versions of it. There's another version of it up there. That one is, it's not the same materials. And I think the engines are like, the engines are not rare. This one has rare engines. So, okay, so now, well, let's see if this is doing okay now. Oh yeah, look at that, they're all fired up. All right, good. Got only, well, we got a couple of them. that are working here. Yeah, the whole colliding elements thing and stuff, I mean, it gives warnings, and it doesn't give warnings, and it gives warnings again, even after you change things. It's very frustrating, and it doesn't work quite right. And I'm not going to go adjusting all of my ships multiple times trying to figure it out. I'm just going to, when the patch comes in, anything I want to fly, I'm going to have to start working on. I guess. I don't know what other way to do it, you know? My place, with that, there. All right, well, you can test getting one of those container ones, the Magus, the warp cell factory. Unfortunately, I can't make copies of it right now. I'll get Shams to make me another copy that's DRM free or something. And then I won't screw it up. See, part of the problem with blueprints and stuff is you can't make notes on them and stuff, and that's something that I think is really important. So Magus, hopefully you can get one there. If you can't, let me know. I'll look at the settings. It works. Excellent. Great. There you go. Just put it together. Put the schematics in. Each one of the machines that says what it is, and I don't think you have to limit the numbers. You know, I don't think you have to set limits on any of the stuff unless you want to. Everything has its own container, and you just put the ore in and it'll start running. I do set like the output on the excess containers, you know, everything but the XL containers, the expanded XL containers. Everything except for those, I set a limit of 50. Otherwise, you'll end up with 500 of the excess containers. You probably don't need 500 of them. Okay, so now I'm flying stuff in for factory here. I've got to get stuff selling on the market again so that I can pay taxes on everything. Because I got tax again. Well, I did do one thing here. One change I made. I made this so I could get up to here easy. That's not necessary for the container factory to run, but it's part of it. So yeah, there's a couple of things in there which are like just nice to have, not need to have. Place this core. Drag it. All right. have any big ships here. I gotta go clean out the well, I guess I have that there. That'll work. I gotta go clean out all of the mining units because I am getting close to full on some of them. So, all right, let's log off this character. All right, Magus. Yep, enjoy that factory. Made this up here. Get up here. It's nice. Works well. All right. So here's one of the normal Ad Astras.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Morning, sir. Thank you for following. Welcome. I am going to actually open my window here. Do a little airflow. Be right back. Right. Okay, we're gonna go pick up some stuff. Need to fix the stairs. Left one top step. What? Stairs are fine. Didn't see any problems. All right, take a look at the stuff here. Hey, Shosundar, how's it going, buddy? Well, I guess this one's not almost full. Must be some different ones. All right, so we got these three here. This one says it's 119% full. It's not quite that bad. I gotta find wherever. I have no idea where the programming board is for this to set the volumes. Set the volumes, but the skill levels. This one doesn't have as much. I don't know why some of them have. Maybe the box is just a lot smaller on that other one. That's probably what it is. All right. Now I head to number 10. I have 10 mines out here total. 10 accounts. Yep. Auhian, hello.
Welcome to the Dragons.
I mean, thank you for the follow. Okay. Last pickup. This is not too bad. Almost 950,000 liters total. I don't remember when the last time I unloaded all these. Although I suppose I could go and stop by going up there, but it's close enough that it's probably not too full. Back to lipo. I can autopilot there from these places on the ground. I've never used the ground-based autopilot before. Oh, wow. But I don't want it to land right at the spot that I have here. These are not landing spots. They're just kind of generally a spot. Heavy. Wait. I'd have to set up specific landing spots for them. I'm gonna grab the stuff out of these other ones too. Just kind of see how much I got. Yeah, I've picked up this stuff pretty recently because it's close enough to access my shared container over at the base. Ugh. Nope, didn't quite make the jump. I tried. Oh, look at that. All the warp cells are up and running. Woo! Right. One more box to empty out, and then they're all empty. Deploy the BP and VR? I have no idea. What are you trying to save my stats onto it? I don't know the answer to that. The only stats on it would be container sizes and then max speeds, because the other ones are set by the craftsman who turns on the machines. All right, so just over 1 million. Hey, that feels good. Okay, so I got 7 million liters here of stuff. I've got a ton more stuff too. You know, and the shit's all over the place, including like, oh, I emptied that out. That had a bunch of ore in it too. So, yep. All right. So, feel like I've accomplished a bit today, and now I have something else that I've been wanting to do, which is I've been wanting to build a ship, and I'm going to build a medium space only, except fixing that step. I don't understand what you're talking about, Dischetti. One of my steps is wrong. I don't know what step are you talking about? I have a lot of steps here. Look at top left. Top left of what? Up here? Left one where you have the 2. Oh my goodness. There's a problem up here? What? What's the problem? I have 2 stairwells? What? What do you mean? Down here. Oh. My goodness. So finicky. Man. I don't know, man. You got OCD? There. That was to keep the people from wheelchairs and from rolling off. Just so you know. Yeah, that was all for... Oh, and what happened here? Oh my goodness. Oh well. Probably happened whenever I deleted that. Oh, and look at that there. Man. No, don't even get me started. I'm leaving here. Hello? Okay. Flesh, no problem. Okay. So... I have this thing I want to do, and I want to build a space-only ship. I haven't decided how much it can haul. Thinking like 10 EXL containers, something like that. EXL containers, they're much heavier than just large containers. Contain the same amount of stuff, but we'd get it all into one cargo hold then. And so it would take a bit more fuel. Let me see what we've got for... I'd need 10 of these to start. So... and then I'm going to need some engines. And... oh, maybe I haven't brought the big engines over yet. Yeah, I guess I haven't brought the big engines over yet. So I have some of the extra large engines. Gross. Yeah, I wonder where they're at. I've got an enormous amount of stuff that's up at one of my space stations. Yeah, I think that stuff might be at Jago. I think we may log into there. What are you doing? No, really? Go ahead. Walk across my keyboard. I don't mind. Yeah, we can go look at Jago. Let's see. Got a character there. He can do his daily stuff as well. Okay, I'm gonna step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Right. Assume what I need to do. Got 7 charges out of 50. Whole thing now. Get a, if you like free BP, I have a space only, space based on your 8XL engine design. It's a PvP space hauler with up to 45L containers, MCore ship. Thanks for the offer, but I'll pass. I think I'm gonna build myself something. I think I'm gonna build it from scratch. Be nice when this goes faster. There it is. Nine. It's 10. I have 14. I have 14 territories here that I mine. Seriously? Haven't found it yet? It's all the way over here. Now, am I going to crash? I crash sometimes when I start this for the first time. Nope. Okay. I wonder how many charges I have left. You don't know. I'm paying attention. Three. All right. So. I think there's only 2 on here. I don't have good adjacency on all of these. These are the best ones I have adjacency on. They're like, one of them's 30%, something like that. It's not spawning under the mining unit now. And that's just, to me, the dumbest thing, because what happens when you have a second one? You don't want to go pick it all up. The person who's mining may be very different from the person who's picking it up. Alright, so that's 11, so 12 is going to be the next. Okay, so now I'm going to go over to my stuff over here. See if the engines are here or not. Man, I have it's either 8 or 12 XL engines on a build that I was doing here that I pulled apart. All right. What do I got in here? Oh, that's the same thing. Okay. So I do have one tile to shut down out here. I haven't done yet, and now that the taxes are in, we should go do it. We'll get a ship here. Better see if there's anything in the hold here. These scans. Up to it. Oh, I have a bunch of damaged modules. Okay. Nice to find out about it while I'm flying off here. One of the properties that I took over. Better find out what's broken on this. It says I got... Oh, it's just 8 damaged modules. I'll take a look. I think I got some stuff on me here. Probably some of these adjusters. Interesting. Not seeing anything damaged. Well, he said there was 8 items damaged. Not seeing anything. All right, well. So, this is one of the places that I took over, and there was a full factory here. I picked it all up and everything, so just a matter of collecting all of the materials now. Phantom damage, it's a bug. So this place here, I don't know whose it was, but got left behind. I claimed it. All right, now take some walls down. Oh, and there's floors here too. I don't know what kind of material this is. Chromium. A little bit more expensive material. I need a reclaim all option. Yes. Use the skill I learned on the last stream to remove a bit faster. You know, I decided I didn't like doing it that way. May remove it a bit faster, but I found myself going back to get parts I missed. So yeah. I've used it some, but overall, I think that I'm a little more accurate with this way, especially when it gets dark. When it gets dark, you start having a hard time seeing everything. How do I compare this to something like Satisfactory? Yeah, it's quite a bit more complex than Satisfactory. And it has some elements of Satisfactory in it. I don't know actually whether they appeared in Satisfactory first or here, but yeah. So I like Satisfactory as well, but I play this a lot more because it's like an MMO. So yeah, we've talked about that many times for taking things apart, that disassemble or remove all, something like that would be very, very handy, but there's never been an option for that. And that'd be one of the nice to have things for sure. I think there's something complex about it that keeps them from doing that. I don't know what, but what it feels like. Then we wouldn't have to dig around to find the voxels. You know? That could be true. This I've dug out. Just a little piece up here. Hard doing this in the dark. Or harder doing it in the dark, should I say. in-game patents to sell custom design. Yes. I mean, there's blueprints and they have protection on them. You can protect them or you can make them so that anybody can replicate it. It's not so hard to, you have to reverse engineer something, and you can do that, but it's not easy. Can be done, but you have to put a lot of work into it. You may as well just build the damn thing yourself. And the highly custom stuff does not, people just can't copy it. It's just not that easy. This, though, I basically, somebody abandoned this base. I was able to take ownership of it, and if I wanted to, I could have made a blueprint off of this as my own, but eh. Yeah, I had a big hole there that I dug. For some reason, there was stuff that went down in. Ground there. It was probably just a bug whenever they were building. Or an error. All right, we're getting it. What is this? Screen. All right, we'll have the rest of this out here in no time. This has gotten all buried in again. Really? It's too big of a space? Okay. I had to dig out under here and everything. So I pick up the rest of this, then I'm gonna pull up the core on this one. Or not the core, I mean I guess the core, but then also I'm gonna free up this piece of land. It's not very good mining wise. I mean, it's okay, but it's nothing spectacular. Star Wars. How's it going, buddy? Forty-five charges feels like a lot suddenly. Yeah, well, I guess they recharge at the same amount, so it means that you can let it recharge for a few days. So you don't have to log in every day. You could like log in every 3 days and do all your machines or something. Something like that. Max skills, you can do it once a week, except I think you would lose some efficiency. Wouldn't you want to do it like twice a week? And get all that last little bit, huh? Have an alt now that skills he no longer needs. Well, it's always changing. And if it was like, you know, for doing these sites or whatnot, well then I suppose you could get more of them. Right? Right, we're almost done. Just a little bit more to pick up here. Hopefully it doesn't tell me, oh, you missed some. Then you'll see me abandoning a core. I'm not gonna dig around a whole bunch just to find it. Ever tried number 2 tool? Yeah, I've done that before. I just find this to be more accurate. I'm not leaving little bits around. Yes, I know that there's multiple different ways to do this. We're almost done. You can quit having a panic attack about my methods in a minute. Like Sketty in that darn stair. I had one extra stair on something, and it bothered him so bad he had to keep telling me about it. So I finally fixed it. It's getting dark too. This gets harder to do the darker it is. Almost done. Last piece. Woohoo! All right. See anything else going on here? Boom, got it. All right. Now, it's got to find the territory unit on here. Just abandon it and the TCU will come to my inventory? Are you serious? Really? I have 18 there. Oh, but I don't know what it's named. Let's see here. I'm not so sure that I want to just abandon this. Hit the wrong one. Let me go look here. There it is right there. Okay, we'll try this. Yeah, well, I just didn't want to, you know, if I abandon the wrong one, then what do I do, right? Then it's a problem. Yep, there it is. All right. I don't know. I'm kind of uncomfortable with that. But, all right. Freeze. Oh, there was prepaid tax on it. Well, I hope the money went into my wallet. See it in the logs. I'll have to look. Yeah, it says 6 million pulled out of there. So, yep, my balance went up. So, if I try and put 6 more in there, it should be 7.5 now. Only went to 6.5. It only took 4.5. Oh, I guess that is 13 weeks. Okay. All right. Oh, man. A lot of this stuff, the tax on it and everything. So, I got a ton of territories here. I got to make some money. Got to get some of this stuff to market. So I did pretty good on that base. That base had a full factory in it and everything. So it was worth taking it. I spent probably about 2 million in tax on it. And then I got all that stuff, which probably was more than 2 million worth. It was probably in the range of 5 to 8 million worth. Something like that, I believe. All right, so I think what my next move is here. I'm gonna have to do a large haul over to Sanctuary and Alioth. It's gonna take a lot of fuel. I almost wonder if I just build something that will haul an incredible amount and has only like 4XL engines. It needs to have just enough engines so that if it's in orbit over Alioth or Sanctuary that it can break orbit. Doesn't need to have more than that. That's all it really needs. Just to keep you from falling to the ground. Wish I knew where that other stuff was. I also have, so I have these territories here now, and they're all mining. 99% are mining Petalite. See here, people found veins of things. What else is on here? Chromite, quartz, petalite, speculite, and columbite. Yeah, so I've scanned some things, but I really haven't found very much. So this is pretty much all I've scanned out here. I didn't really scan much further. Bit like planetary interaction, a little bit. Yeah, there is a little bit of that, and I'm not a fan of PI at all, but it's a little bit different here. So I wouldn't call it necessarily so bad, but all right, we're gonna log this guy off. Then yeah, I don't know where these other parts are. Gosh darn it. It might be up at the space station. Suppose I could take a trip up there and look. Let's take a trip up there and look. We'll take a load of stuff up there. Huge amount of carbon fiber there. Not that I need more of this stuff out here. Oh my goodness. All right, let's go up. I see SWAT Pup getting in on the giveaway. There is a giveaway today. Exclamation point giveaway. 1 month code for the game here. Use it to extend your existing account or to start a new one. Any way to move things between static cores. You want to make a platform from AGG that's 1500 over your sanctuary. You're going to have to put some steps in between it. Well, I mean, yeah, so you can do up to 2.5 kilometers on your container links. So if it's 1500 over your sanctuary base and you scale up your container distance, then yeah, you can put containers up there, or you can load up ships. And you only need to go 1100. As long as you're good at landing on it, if you can't, you know, as long as you're lined up. And the 2.25, yeah, okay, maybe it's 2.25 max distance. That still equals 1.5 over 1.5, so. So I have to go down to the hub, yeah. You're gonna build a tower, right? You gotta have something under that tower. You may as well build a stairway or elevators, whatever. All right, so I do have a bunch of stuff up here too. Engines are not here. Wow. Just barely all fit. Amazing. Yeah, the engines I was looking for are not here. So, it means I've transported them off of here. Yeah, you could use a small caterpillar for the distance. I have one of those down there that I use to go to all my stuff. I've been thinking about getting one for Ion. Me running around doing that. I don't think I put anything in any of those ships other than fuel. Right. Another great trip. That thing does really well. Use the hell out of that thing. I'm gonna have to fix whatever's not working in it with the colliding stuff after that patch. But, you know, it's life, I guess. Okay, so I guess I'm off to pick up a big ship. So
You, sir, rock.
guess I'll bring over. Hey, Torque, thank you for the raid. I guess I am going to. I don't have any little shuttles here. Keep not having little shuttles. All right, well, I've got some stuff up at the space station up here. This game is not free to play, no. Subscription, monthly subscription. But you don't have to buy the game, you just have to subscribe. And it's not very expensive. Exclamation point DU. You can get a month subscription from us and give it a try. Right, so I'm going up to my sanctuary space station. See what ships I got up here. Maximum distance from planet for warp beacons. Well, the maximum distance for warp beacon is 500 SU, or maybe 499, something like that. So if you place it out further than that, then you have to fly towards it a bit so that you close the gap to get to the distance. about to place them as close to the planet as possible? I don't know. Probably about the point where you can warp. Do I play Shroud of the Avatar again? I keep talking about it, but I have not played it recently. But it is a great game. I just haven't played in a while. Alright, there are the space stations. I have a little shuttle up here. I hope I do. I don't see any little shuttles up here. Yeah. All I got are these big ass ships. What I want to do is I want to go over to pick up Barbie Fantastic, which I think is over at, yeah, it's over at Alioth. That one's got 38 containers. Ripkless, I know a lot about Entropia. Yeah, I've played it way back when. Up the hill I may have rights to. Yeah, well, I'm gonna end up leaving the darn thing up over there, so. Just a matter of getting over there. I mean, I can take one of these other bigger ships. Just... Gosh, now that I think about it, do I have a VR on that station over there? I don't know why I took Barbie Fantastic back over there. Maybe I have a VR on Barbie. I think it's called Inquiry. Think. We'll see. Nope. It's not. Which one is the horizon? It says it's really far away. 497 SU. It must be at Jago. So apparently I do not have a VR station, VR pod at that base over there. Which means I have to fly over to it. Right. See what shape this thing's in. If it even has fuel in it and stuff. Haven't flown this in quite a while. Has fuel and everything. All right, this is a fun little ship. This is actually one of the first space-only ships I ever had. Let's see how well this can do. Let's go to the Alioth station. Going. I was really falling there. This one does not have a warp on board. It's really fast when it's empty. Hello, Mr. Holiday.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Mr. Holiday, thank you for 7 months as a sub. 70 gold. Everybody
Welcome
here
to
in
the
your honor.
Dragons.
Thank you. Jam Gigi, thank you for following. Welcome. It's slowing down already. All right. The other space station over here. And then we're going to pick up the big Barbie Fantastic. We got to see. I don't know if it's loaded up or not. Oh, I should have brought a VR pod with me to install out here, so I wouldn't have to fly over here to check. Oops. All right, I was a little bit off there. Seems the elevator's up here too. Gotta hope this ship doesn't have parts that are colliding. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Well, this is 100% full. Okay, let's go check the storage up here. All right, well, guess we'll be flying this puppy over. Okay. I am going to go grab some lunch before I fly this over. So, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So, one of the other things I've been thinking about is like, what else is it that I should be building that I, use all the time, would be useful to me. All right. I don't know what it's gonna. I'll set the warp on this. Factory in space. Yeah, I'm not sure I want that. This has only cost me 24 warp cells. All right. This thing is so heavy. Thing's using an enormous amount of fuel. Warp beacon on each station. I would love that. That interplanetary. That's not necessarily manufacturing something, though. And to manufacture warp beacons, well, that's a big task. Fuel is cheaper than warp cells. Well, it cost me 250 million to warp, or 250,000 to warp, and I have 8 tanks, 25,000 each. I just used 3-4%, just getting up to this speed. I'm gonna warp it. I think.
Passengers immobilization starting. Warp sequence initiated.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Thanks for all the shows.
You are welcome. Let's see. 600 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you, thank you.
Warp sequence completed. Passengers released.
These Yeah, I think it's error from the damage report script as well. That crash happens every once in a while. And the damage report stuff detect the to check the fuel levels. Right over this thing. Yeah, I'm not right over this thing. I'm also too heavy to use my vertical thrusters on this. These maneuvering thrusters they're not pushing me hard enough.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard! Choo choo.
Dirk Blackpool. All right. How's it going, Dirk? $3,350 gold. Everybody here in Dirk Blackpool's honor. Thank you for that. Yeah, I'm doing good too. It's tricky with this thing being so heavy. Oh. Really? I'm too far over? See if I can push myself back. Oh, look at that. Good. All right. I think I'm going to do that. It's not a good time for you to walk in front of my screen. I'm just saying. Cat. A good co-pilot does. Oh, bounce. Fuck me, what? I wasn't even hardly going any kind of speed. Blew up something. Yep. Definitely blew up something on here. Something. It'll buff out. Hey, Thor. I gotta connect up to this stuff, and all right, we'll figure out what I've done wrong here. Go look at the damage report. Says everything's all right. Damaged an engine a little bit, and then readjusters. Don't even see where they are on here. Front view. Right. I'm looking at the front, it's the left side, up over here. What? I couldn't move it all in there. I guess it's more than what that could hold. I thought that I had. Select all key, hold down control and double click.
Welcome to the Dragons.
PFUS, thank you for following. Welcome. Yeah, it's 100%. All right. I do not have enough storage. Right, so I think it's up on this side. Where I busted a couple things.
Shield deactivated.
So the guy's in safe zone now. He's still got quite a ways to go. There it is. Okay. Well, I'm going to have to... Gosh. Do I really not have more storage? Do I have a second thing here? No, I only have one. Isn't that creepy? Little sky window. Right. We need more containers. Let's see. That has 60 containers times 192. $11.5 kiloliters, which means I need like 10 more of these, and that'll take me up to 15 kiloliters. I'm just kind of going off of how much room I have in that elevator. That elevator has 60 large containers on it and can hold 25 kilotons. Those containers, I'm making more of them. I just don't have more of them made yet. So what I'm wanting to do next is to fly out to space station I've got and pick stuff up before bringing the elevator out. But the elevator, I mean, I suppose I can go down and get the elevator, park it up here. And then I could unload everything. And then fly this. It's an hour trip where I'm going to go to. Unless I warp there. I don't know how much it'll cost to warp there. I may have to refuel him too. Do I have fuel on here? 300,000. X1. 300,000 X3. Okay. All right, well, I guess we're gonna go get that big elevator. I just didn't want to go get it yet. the little waiting thing it does before it went down. So it's aligning so that it can go straight down, because up at the top I take manual control of it and then land it over on the station, as opposed to just having it dock right next to it. So it's nice. You can manual control these and then tell them return to base, and it will. Lands itself right here. This is where I just happened to hit the button on this one after I deployed it. So there we go. We are here. Okay, so now we're gonna go up to the big one up here. See, how are we doing on fuel? I'm gonna go down there and look. I don't think that thing's reading it right. I'm gonna have to refill some of these. All right, let's see. Is there anything in here? I think I only did one round trip and I got some tanks that are 60%. This thing is so costly to operate. Oh, hate it when that happens. Way to see what your linked container is? I don't know. You go right click on them all and then says what, if you want to reset it, then you'll know that's the one. One. There's 130,000 nitron I just used. About 150, 160,000 liters of fuel per round trip. This thing's like a rocket. This one, if it does everything right, it should be right up to... should be right at the edge of the dock. And this thing's huge. I mean, it's enormous. Right, here's the scary part. Oh my god. Doesn't that look like it's about to bite it? There we go. Made it. Whew. Yeah. This thing's enormous. It's almost the entire width of a large large space core. Says I didn't use very much, but going back down, it's going to use an enormous amount when it's full. Two and a half. It's 5, 7, 8, 9. Okay. Just making sure I don't go over 25. All right. Unload that other bit. Do I have enough fuel for this? Shit, I don't even know. Oh, I'm connected up if I need to refuel. Let's see here. Percent. Oh, I should be fine. I think I got everything fixed. Yep. Right. No, I guess just for sake of being thorough. There's 3 in these. Oh yeah, they're pretty good. All right, we're good. Don't need to load them up. Right. So we're gonna go here. How much it would cost me to warp there? Just fly. The vertical boosters come in handy. Now this thing empty will get up to speed very quickly. Look at that. We're pretty much up to speed already. All right. Wow. That's going to take an hour to get there. Oh. I better go get another drink. Be right back. All right. So, this guy's got 34 minutes, and he'll be where he's going to. And then the other guy, yeah, he's got like an hour. So I don't usually load both of them up that way, you know, with having them both flying like this. But way it's working out this time. So, you know, I'm thinking a little bit more about the changes and stuff that are coming up. And I still am not sure how I feel about them. But also have to have some trust in that they know what they're doing. But it does feel a little bit like whoever's making these changes is not playing the game. So, you know, Mr. Rogers doing well. Thanks for asking. How about yourself? So while we're flying here, here is pick the house we're working on buying. Haven't finished the deal yet, but it's very close, and it's a pretty big place. Built in the year 1900, and that area that goes all the way out to the sidewalk is like where carriages, you know, horse and buggy would drive up when the house was built. And it has all wood floors, lots of really good detailed work that's been done in it. 3 fireplaces, and it actually has 3 fireplaces, and it's you know, it is a historic house, but we are not under laws. We don't have any laws on it that say that we can't do things to it. But we are going to, you know, keep it. We're not going to like gut out the inside and make it look all modern. So it's not a historic landmark. It is a historic house, but it's not a landmark. So, yeah. Yep. So the how much is original? You know, even the back portion back there that you see, the tallest part back there that has second story, that feels like it's a little bit of an addition, but it is. I can tell you that it's pretty old because the glass in it, the windows are old. And it has hardwood floors in it too, and everything. Roof is old. Yeah, we have about 3 to 5 years of life left in the roof before we have to replace it. So, yep, we're going into it knowing that. Anyway, it's a great place. We'll even have a couple of guest rooms, and so replacing the windows is a priority. I'm not sure that it is. The windows are all original, so I'm not sure that we're going to want to try and replace any of them. And I really want to keep the look and feel of the place. I'm not going to go put no vinyl windows in, or other junk. We're definitely gonna keep it historic. Now, we might end up replacing the glass, and that portion, because we might end up putting in some sort of double pane inserts or something like that. We'll have to figure it out. So, how many square feet? It's almost 3,000 square feet. And no, it doesn't have fiber. It has cable to it. It has gigabit cable to it. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm looking forward to it. We're gonna be we close on the 18th, and everything looks good. So, yeah. The only thing it doesn't have is a garage. And so we might have to build a garage or something. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to being done renting. That's for sure. Yeah. Yep. So we just got to get to the 18th now. It's 3 weeks away. And maybe the last Dragon Slayer. Yeah. So my office, we haven't decided. See, we don't ever use our formal dining room. We never have. And so I might put my office into the formal dining room. If not, put my office in one of the upstairs rooms in the back. They have windows on 3 sides, but I am a little bit concerned about all those windows, and that could be an issue. So, yeah, I'm probably gonna go into the dining room. It's probably what I'm gonna do. So, yep. And it's got a bunch of rooms in it. I'm not even sure how many rooms it has in it. Nothing not solvable with blackout curtains. Yeah, but it's such a shame to have a beautiful room that has 3 windows on 3 sides and then black them all out. You know? Besides, if I put my office in the formal dining room, then I have a fireplace in there too. It only has 4 windows in the dining room, formal dining room. Yeah. So it's all good. You know, we're going to be, I think things are going to be really good there. So, yep. And the house is about a block away from a lake that's full of alligators. Yeah. So now I'm just cruising. Guys going too. Sign unannounced house guests this way. Points to lake. Yeah, we're in a pretty public space with this. Like right now, we have gated security around the neighborhood and stuff, and yeah, anybody that shows up knocking at the door uninvited that like watches the show or whatnot will be met with a pretty harsh reaction. You'd have to contact me beforehand and stuff. So, yeah, yep. I've had it happen twice. People show up who watched me on the show and show up at my front door unannounced. So, yeah, it's just not. It's just something you don't do. What am I going to do when Florida's underwater? Oh, yes. Well, um, the the elevation of this. So my house, it was in Wesley Chapel. The elevation was about 30 feet. That was the one on the lake. Here, I'm definitely under 100 feet at this house that I'm at. That house is about 300 feet. The highest point in Florida is not more than 400 feet. It's 380 something or something like that. So, anyway, this is not in an area that that will be flooding or underwater in 100 years. We're not in a floodplain at all. So, yeah, Florida, highest peak in Florida. Yeah, Britton Hill, elevation 345 feet. So, I don't know where this is. Oh, it's all the way up here. Wow. That's yeah. That's Alabama. It's right next to Alabama. So, all right. So the place that I have a new house. I don't know what its elevation is. Thought it was 300 and something, but nope. About 200. All right. It's still fine. Yeah. So, yeah, Florida is very, very flat. So, very, very flat. Our new place will still be higher than most Florida. We'll also not be right on the coast, and so we're not going to have to worry as much about hurricanes. Hurricanes diffuse pretty quickly once they get over land. So anything over 200 feet are considered mountains in Florida. So when I went to Australia, And I was in Australia and we were on this tour thing. And we were outside of Sydney. And they said they were taking us to the Blue Mountains, I think it was. And I think the elevation on that was maybe as much as 1,100 feet or something like that. And the guy was bragging about how even every once in a while, every 5-10 years or so, they actually get snow there too and stuff. And I was thinking, and we're just going up this hill, and it's just a really big hill. It's not a mountain. And I was just thinking to myself, wow, he's never been to the Rockies or some other place, has he? So, yeah. Is the house haunted? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. So, yeah, real mountains are where you're out of breath because of altitude. Yeah, I know. I do like this autopilot stuff. Um, yeah, makes it very nice. I'm just able to tell it to cruise to a space station. So we will have space for guests at the new place too. I'm really looking forward to that. So we will have at least one guest room. It's going to be good. And the kids, the boys, they've got a room that splits into 3 wings. It's actually in the roof of the main part of the house. It has a long hallway, and then it branches out into 3 sections in a room in the middle. Will it have an isolation ward? No, but it does have something very strange. There is one room that's within a room. There's a hidden room behind it because of it. So you think it's a hallway going into a bathroom. But nope. If you open this pocket door, there's another room behind it. And windows and everything. It's very strange. I think we're going to end up reconfiguring that. But the first thing we're going to be doing when we get in there is fixing some things. Like, I need to learn a little bit of plumbing. Like, I've never done much plumbing. New walk-in closet, yeah, it's not. It's too big for that. The we've got 2 sinks that are leaking, and so we'll need to fix that up, and pretty quickly. We're gonna have a bit of work to do before we move stuff in, so it won't take too much work, but a little bit of work. So yeah. Okay. Got this here. 14 minutes and it's only 14 SU away. Why does it say that? Right. Travel time 13 minutes. And we're 13 SU away. And the brakes are coming on. Yeah, it's not right at all. Here, let me go ahead and change the camera here. Now it says travel time 7 minutes. I guess it just wasn't doing its addition very good. All right, so what I did was I picked up a load from Ion. And completely loaded this thing up. Wow. It says I'm going to arrive in 6 minutes, but my break time is 6 minutes as well. Uh-oh. Am I going to run into something? Only down to 27,000.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Hope I don't run into anything. It could be quite disastrous. Jimmy Burks, thank you for following. Welcome. Says I'm still 7 SU out. Day 7? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, well, it'll be close. I have a base on Ion. I do, but I don't have. Good thing collision avoidance is off. um, the I have a base just on the ground. Let's see. I did in one of my ships. One of my ships had pretty weak brakes, and I flew out to the space station. I ended up a whole SU beyond the station. Flew right through everybody's ship there. Didn't hit anything. Well, my target distance and my distance are the same. My break distance and my current distance from target are the same. Might be close. We'll see how good ArcGeo's math is on this stuff. Maybe I'm gonna bump into something. Lost the camera there. I don't understand that. I got a really high end cable there and everything. Every once in a while, it just goes. I don't see nothing there. That Astra has good brakes. Well, yeah. And this is based off an Ad Astra. This one's really heavy though. I mean, you really overload something and find out. See everything there now. Radar still at 14,000. Does have me a little nervous. Getting a warning yet? No, I would be getting a collision warning. I turned the collision warning off. It'll be fine, probably. Right. Like we may be okay. Man, that sure was a long braking. Wouldn't be able to do this kind of weight going into a planet because you just have too much brake time. You get shot up a lot while you're braking. Right? Stop me 7 out. No destination. No, I don't think I do. Whoa, those space cores just sitting out there. Wow, tuck those puppies up. What? Cat. Now, what the real trick is going to be is landing that big ass ship out here. With the medium, and that ship that's coming in is a large. Park it on the beacon. Yeah, I could. Made it. 100% full of this stuff. Full. Yeah. Okay, so basically I got 20 containers of stuff for that other ship. And yeah, hopefully enough stuff to keep the warp cells in production for a while. The only thing I don't have here is malachite. Yep. Duffy's full. Okay. Well, this ship is working well. Yeah, it's been working pretty nicely. All right, back over to the other one here. So it's still got 20 minutes. All right. So that was a good flight. That one made a good load of stuff. And then I'll grab all this other stuff and then I got to take it all the way back. And then that will be plenty of stuff for building things. And then I got to take extra over and start selling it. Yeah. Hey, JJ. Looks like Warp from 2006 and Eve. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. All right. So here's the deal. We're going to land this thing and then we're going to call it a show. But we do have a giveaway, exclamation point giveaway. It is for a 30-day code for the game here. So you can get in on that. You can use that code to start a new account or to extend your current subscription. And I don't know, we'll draw here 10 minutes or so. Give you all plenty of time to get in. So then I'm going to go do some stuff for the house we're trying to buy. I gotta pay him for the survey stuff. We have to have the land surveyed. So, yeah. Getting out of this place, yes. So we're just how's the house trying to buy here? I'll show you a picture of it. That's it right there. So it's a pretty big place. It's nice. And it's gonna take some there's some things to repair on it, but it's because it's 122 years old. So and JJ, we'll have room to park your van in the back if you want to come visit. So yeah, it's I don't know what style it's called, maybe Craftsman. It's got all hardwood floors, molding everywhere, and 3 fireplaces. It's got great windows. One of the rooms even has bench seats along the windows where they can you can store stuff under them and everything. Yeah. So We got stained glass in a couple of rooms. The windows up top over the doors actually open, so you can, vent without having the doors open. So, yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yes, we got a very lucky find, and the internet on it is good. So, the internet is, we've got gigabit cable. It's Comcast, which means I'll have to pay more to be not capped. But, um, you know, it has gigabit available to it. And then I still have my Starlink on order as well. So, yeah, only problem is I'm going to have to move again. Well, we were going to have to move again anyway. We were not going to spend another year in this house. Our neighbors are good and everything. The house is not bad. We don't like our landlord. So, yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, it's not been pretty. Yeah, we'll own this place. Um, I'll tell you, we're paying in rent here. We're paying 2,200 a month, and um, this house with mortgage insurance and homeowners insurance and the taxes is going to be less than 1,500 a month. New laws being passed show home speeds. Yes, it does not apply to Florida though, of course, because Florida is a lot like Texas, and they're like, don't try and tell me how to do my shit. So, but there's a lot of states that have passed that. Washington's one of them. It is not attached to an HOA. It is just outside of the downtown area of this city that we're moving into, and literally I can walk 3 blocks and be in downtown. I walk 4 blocks the other way, and I'll be at a wonderful community saloon. I'm looking forward to that. A gator filled lake a block away. And so, yeah. Yeah, community saloon. It's gonna be absolutely great. I'm gonna be like gonna have a drink every night. It's gonna be wonderful. So be like them English pubs. So so much for live streaming regularly. Yeah. Friends bought a house and found out later had no internet. None. Yeah, no, this has internet. So it also has 5G cellular. So I looked at the new 5G maps for the United States, and it has coverage 5G from at least Verizon and T-Mobile. So, and the 5G stuff is actually not too bad. I could stream off of it. So, yeah, it'll be good. Yeah, it probably, given the size of the town there, probably not going to have fiber anytime soon, but that's fine. Yeah, we're hoping everything goes smoothly too. I'll just live stream from the saloon. Maybe. Depends. I don't want to be disruptive to the community. I want to just blend in. Yes, AT&T Fiber now has 1, 2, and 5 gig plans. I saw that. They all have to be fiber though. So me blending in, good luck. Okay, so instead of blending in, fitting in. I don't need to spook everybody with the camera right away. All right, everybody should have their entry in. We will hold this thing up here. All right, so if you are the winner, get an email from our store. It'll be a reply to the email that you got confirming your entry. And if you put in your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, something like that, I'm going to read that off. If you put in a message, I'll read that off. If you didn't, I'll read off your real first name and just last initial so that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are. And so, all right. Drum roll, please. Congratulations to Frank. Look at that. Frank, somebody who's here all the time. You are the winner. All right, Frank. There you go. Congratulations. So, excellent. Yeah, Frank is here all the time. I don't know if he's ever won anything before. So, yeah. Pretty good. So, Frank is usually in and out because he's like listening from work a lot. So, you know. Stepped out for a bit. Well, he'll find out. Be pleasantly surprised. All right. You're saying thank you for the stream. Well, you're welcome. It's not over yet. I still got to land this beast in 8 minutes. And then I'm going to land it on the station next to mine, which was built by Frank, where we have the warp beacon, the Midway station. So, any new games on the horizon? Well, you know, I'm interested to see what their revision is for Crowfall. That's going to take a little time. And then I am going to take a look at a game that is using play to earn and NFTs. I don't know if I'm going to show it on the show or not, but I'm going to take a look at it. I'm hoping that it's fun, but I have reservations about that. I'm very hesitant about the play to earn and NFT stuff. Like, you won't catch me recommending it anytime soon. I would really have to see a vision on something and have it be a fun game and have it, you know, really working right in order for me to recommend it. and I may show it on the show, even if I wouldn't recommend it, just so y'all can see it. We do a show where y'all can see it and see what I'm talking about. But yeah, we'll have to see. I'm not convinced on that stuff. So yeah, I don't know that it's good for players. You know, entry's very high. Yeah, well, the entry to this would not be high. So, but I do want to check the stuff out. So, we shall see. And yeah, I actually have some other games that I've been reaching out to, trying to get some inroads with, but I haven't. It's really hard to do that when you're just doing it by email or Discord or whatnot. Really, those are the kind of things where I need to show up in person. And with conferences not really happening and stuff, yeah, I just got to wait for the next conferences, probably in a year from now. If COVID doesn't flare up again, a year from now. It's a long time. And no, this game that I'm talking about is not from Sergey. So, but I do talk to Sergey from time to time. And, his games, they're always fun. There's always something questionable about them, but they're always fun. All right, I am almost there. Yeah, and I'm going to land on the station next door. I really hope that COVID has burnt itself out with Omicron. I would like to get back to normal, or more normal. It's not going to be normal like it was in the past, but if we can get to some normalcy where we're not worried about the person next to us infecting us. Wouldn't bet on it. Yeah, well, we'll see. See. Drax, hello. You haven't watched me in 12 years. How do you know it's been 12 years? And welcome. I'll post some videos on how to be your own buyer agent. Okay, so yeah, I have been my own buyer agent on the house here that I'm buying. And seems to be going okay so far. Yeah. Autopilot canceled due to collision. See? we doing now? It's going up. It's using the little tiny engines. I don't even know what engines it's doing. But it thinks it's going to collide. I can hear it. So, okay, this is great. It moved me sideways so that I can broadside something instead of just hit it with my nose, right? All right.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo choo.
Yesterben, 36 months as a sub. All right. And next door here. So, 37 months. About 1,110 gold. Everybody here in Yesterben's honor. Thank you, thank you. So you got to land it really gently. Really? You walked in front of... Come on, move. You walked in front of me the last time I was landing this thing too, and I blew shit up. Cats. All right. I think we made it. All right. So I made it. You're going to sit right here. 1% left in there. Can't fit this stuff? Nope, I guess not. All right. It'll work to put it in there. Okay, so, yep, I'll just get back over to the other ship and then, yep, that's going to be pretty much it for today. So, we'll, do more tomorrow. And I don't know yet what that more will be, but there will be more tomorrow. And so anyway, all right. Take care, everybody. I will see you all tomorrow.